on 23103, road rage called in by a witness only. Approximately 5 ago, westbound 210, west of Highland, westbound 210, west of Highland, a white BMW sedan and a teal BMW sedan. Brake checking at high speed. Place for the white BMW is 9 X-ray Nora Zebra, 655, returning clear out of San Jacinto. QBB 806 is clear, 2145. 202 Charles, copies.
Medic Form 66, Medic Engine 66, 3115, Skyview Ridge, between Emerald Way and Evenings on Planks.
Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope you all had a great weekend. We are headed to a vehicle versus pedestrian that actually occurred a little over an hour ago. Not sure the circumstances behind it, but there were multiple AMR units. I was already on one side of the scene, so I'm actually headed to the other side, the west side of the scene. I was already on the east side, so I'm headed to the other side just to see if there's anything else on that side to record. It might turn fatal, I don't know. Pedestrian. There's a scene established. The road's closed. So I don't know. Check out the other side. See if there's anything more information that we can get from it. As of right now, I don't have any details related to the scene besides it was dispatched as a vehicle versus pedestrian by both CHP County Fire. I don't know what PD dispatched it out as, but we know those two things. We know at least one party was transported, possibly a second. And there was a third AMR unit still on scene when I died. So we're going to see if they're still on scene. Three AMR units from what I've seen. At a party with the fire engine following. And then the hold on one second. Sorry guys, I don't have the best service up here.
Delta 2, Medic Engine 263, 1123, Calhoun Street, between West Brockton Avenue and West Western Avenue.
As I was saying, a total of 3 AMR units were on scene that I've seen. And, it's unknown how many parties were totally transported. I know at least one party was transported. Again, not sure if a second one, and I'm not sure if the third one is being transporting somebody even on the scene right now. We'll be around. Yeah. Wow, this live is not being happy with me tonight. No, it is not your phone. It's. I'm assuming it's live. I have bad service right now. So.
Person Charlie 2, Medic Engine 71, Medic Squad 71, 8669, Tamarind Avenue, between Tamarind Avenue and Angelo Port.
So the other AMR unit has left.
Thank you.
I copy.
So we're going to park off to the side here.
Information units on a 23152. Time is 1 ago, westbound 210, west of the 215. Westbound 210, west of the 215 for a black Ford
Person Delta 3,
similar to
Medic Engine 72,
01
Medic Squad 72, 8890,
806
Niagara Drive, between Oak Cross Street and Ceres Avenue.
02 copy.
486. I'm gonna be westbound. Correct. East from Fontana to
Yes, Fontana area. Oops. So there are people on scene. I don't know if they're family members or not, so we'll see how that goes. Hold on, guys, just setting up my tripod. with Silver Dog. Okay, guys.
Chest pain, medic engine 161, and Inland Valley Recovery Services 1260.
Sorry, buffering. I
Highway,
have like
building
this
between
up
North
here.
11th Avenue
So it's struggling.
and East Arrow Highway. Commercial fire alarm, medic engine 252 at Loma Linda Terrace 10846, Poplar Street, between Poplar Street and Loma Linda Commons Apperman Access Road.
YC 601 en route to 153.
601 en route to 153.
Overdose Charlie 1, medic truck 161410, West 8th Street, unit back house, between South Fern Avenue and South Ukiah Way.
Medic engine 252 comm center, there was a reset.
Copy, thanks.
Unit clear, repeat.
Abdominal pain, medic engine 1515091, Rigdon Street, between Rigdon Street and No Cross Street, scene clear for law enforcement.
Go for come through. Come center. 946. Can you do us on same time as medication and as well as tree reporting? Just walk 171 Mona Valley Medical Center. One patient. So 3.
Kennedy.
Vehicle fire, medic engine 2, 1924, Glen Helen Road, between Forest Lane and 3 and 31 Forest.
Paramedic truck 161, confirming that traffic was over arrest. Cancel.
Medic engine 161, that's affirmative. 123, 103, can I get a 28 on my stop, please? What can you want to read? 1039 Victor Paul Yellow 914. I'll be code 4. Can you just send the return to my MDC, please? 123 103. You're going to be code 4 9 Victor Paul Yellow 914. I got the MDC.
Sick person Charlie 1, medic engine 163, 1626, North Shamrock Avenue, between West Sullivan Street and West Patrick Street.
Chris 6, go ahead.
We're in quarters. Can you place us off duty for the evening?
Come center, please.
Chest pain, medic engine 221 at San Bernardino Transit Center route number 3599, West Rialto Avenue, between West Rialto Avenue and North F Street.
response. You were 10 at Rochester.
Super.
Reaching.
10132.
To respond to the Devore area for possible vehicle fire. Report of a semi-truck on fire near 1924 Glen Helen Road from the forest lane. Utilize is track 5 if needed. Standby for 800 frequency. It's 10 to 11.
Welcome in, guys. Sorry, I've just been working on posting this story here. Okay, let's head into downtown San Bernardino.
On 2360-197.
A response and attention to major comp plan is on line 14. Medic agency continuing. This is nothing updated to a truck fire due to it being a semi.
Go ahead.
Pending a full closure at 11 or 2300 encryption.
Truck fires from County 123, Medic Engine 81, 2 Glen Helen Road between Forest Lane and 3 and 31 Forest.
How y'all doing tonight? You guys having a good night? The weather has not been bad down here.
Center copy. Break. Battalion 123, Medic Engine 81. Did you copy cancel?
Right now, we are in the community of Muscoy. We're at State and Highland now. We're about to hop on the hop on the 210 freeway and head down and stage down in downtown San Bernardino.
153, 1050 as of 2210.
153, copy your Navy 1015 as of 2210, 10 minutes.
Charges will be for A and D, start 1185. And inform me 1185, the vehicle has a motorcycle connected to the back.
172, copy. It's going to be for A and B. I copy 1185, and I'll advise them there is a motorcycle attached to the back of the vehicle.
65, utility 378, you have to response. Confirming static cancel.
And now we're going to be hopping on the southbound 215 from the eastbound 10 freeway, or eastbound 210 freeway. Yes, a lot has changed.
One is going to be hooked on.
Assault, Medic 171, Medic Engine 71, 7893, Sierra Avenue, between Mall August Street and Reed Street, scene clear for law enforcement. Medic Engine 228, stop station 228. Move up to station 228.
Oh yeah, traffic is horrible. Traffic is horrible. Traffic's going to start easing up a little bit right now, but prior to that, it takes me forever to get to a scene. Between the hours of like 8 p.m. Well, because I'm out. I come out about 8 o'clock. Tonight's an off night for me. Usually I'm not out on Sundays, but I am short on stories this month, so I am pulling in some extra days. But I usually come out about 8 o'clock, go live about 9:30. But traffic between 8 and 10 o'clock is a mess. We got another traffic collision, Rialto Avenue. So we'll roll to that guy.
Traffic collision, Medic Engine 229, 2156, West Rialto Avenue, between unnamed access road and South Bailey Street.
Yeah, coffee's good. I resort to a 5-hour energy shot. That's my weapon of choice. Doing this. Welcome in, everybody. We got a lot of people in here tonight. If you guys are new here, I cover the San Bernardino area for news with my partner. You guys want to see my partner? Partner. There's partner. This is Summer Girl. She is a roughly 5-year-old Belgian Malinois. Her name is Summer, and she keeps the truck safe and keeps people away because she sounds really scary and nobody wants to get bit. So you might hear her from time to time. But yeah, welcome in. Make sure to subscribe if you guys are new. I've been going live. I used to do this a whole lot back in like 2021. Did like 180 something lives back in 2021, 2022. And then I got burnt out of it. I got tired of doing the lives, trying to keep everybody entertained, trying to keep the live working because service would dump out. Plus, I was also using my phone for it at the time, so I was phoneless during the entire night, which sucks. And but now I'm using a different little DJI camera that goes live, and it's a lot smaller footprint. It's all stabilized and everything, and it seems to work pretty well for me. But now I've been going live a lot more. You'll see my wife chime in. She's one of the moderators on here from time to time. Yeah, welcome in. I have been doing news for a little over 7 years now here in the San Bernardino area. I've worked for multiple companies. The current company I work for is On Scene. You guys, if you guys are familiar with this industry, you might know Scott. I worked for Scott at Loud Labs for a while, and now Scott works for On Scene with us.
Psychiatric problem Delta 3, medic engine 224 at 4566 North
Morning from Sweden.
Between West 41st Street.
You know, I think I have like
West 41st Street.
I'll have to look at my ancestry thing. I just looked at it the other night. But if I remember right, I'm like less than 5% Swedish. So I think so. Don't quote me on that. I'll have to check it. But I want to say I saw Sweden on it before. But welcome. It's not quite morning time here yet. Current time is 10:23 p.m. here in wonderful Southern California. Temperature right now is 66 degrees. I wouldn't say it's an AI dispatch. It's an automated dispatch. I don't think they use anything AI within it. But it is a automated robotic dispatch for county fire. Well, county fire, all the city fires, and all that. Let's see if the engine comes and blocks it for us here. Yeah, let's just drive towards the fire truck with its lights on. That makes sense. We'll let some of these cars go by, and then we'll pass it. We'll see what. That's the other thing I don't like about covering stories this early in the night. Too many people are out and about. Oh, it's a minor crash. We had a parked car.
103 UTL, you have a Highland. Thank you.
Y'all hanging out for a parked car? Car that crashed into a parked car? Really? Okay, we'll flip back around. Yes, commercial fire in Ontario. One of our other San Bernardino guys is actually out right now, and he should be headed to it. You guys might follow him on YouTube. He goes live every once in a while. I don't think he's live tonight, but if you go give him a sub on YouTube, Nocturnal Heroes, and he covers that area. I got EMR coming on scene here. I'm assuming Anthony's en route to that. But you can all see EMR's gonna block it right now. Watch. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be just a minor TC. We're okay. Zoom out. Ta-da. Randy, he's a friend of mine. He is covering. He works for Key News, so technically we're competitors. But I'm cool with Randy. I don't mind him. We talk pretty often. But he is technically a competitor of mine. But he covers the San Gabriel area, and he'll come towards Ontario or anything depending on the calls. But he used to work for OnScene. He worked for Loud Labs. That's how I met him. We worked together at Loud Labs, and then he came to OnScene for a little bit. Didn't like it at OnScene, and left and went towards went to Key News. Oh, well, he went from Loud Labs to Key News to OnScene back to Key News. So we're kind of jumping around. Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of the law enforcement, I mean, all of our law enforcement here in the Inland Empire is encrypted, except for CHP. And even CHP has plans to go encrypted. So that's an issue. No, unfortunately, back up to one of your other guys' comments, the Ontario fire, the big warehouse fire, unfortunately, I was not out that night. I should have been out that night. But
reports of a fire west 160 to Euclid. It's going to be just north of the freeway. Visual flames and smoke in the area. Fire copies westbound east of Euclid.
I should have been out that night, but my truck was having transmission issues, so I had to take it into the dealership. And I didn't have my vehicle. I didn't have my truck, so I wasn't out that night. I went to sleep and I woke up and I saw all the videos of it. You were trying to see the AMR number? Okay, I'll try to show you the AMR number next time. I didn't know that was a thing that somebody wanted to see. Anyways, come on, bicycle. What are you doing? As I was saying, I do cover the Cajon Pass depending on the call, but it has to be a good call.
229?
Give me one delayed. Driver hit two parked vehicles. Nice speed.
I copy.
7215 DP
but yeah, as I was saying, Cajon Pass, I don't like going up there unless it's something good. It's just a pain to get up there. High desert wise, if I'm up there, then yeah, I'll go do it. But we have high desert guys too.
I-15 southbound, just north of 4. Narrow center divide.
12315 straight. You have visual of a vehicle in a narrow center divider with their hazards activated. Southbound north.
We'll get parked here, and I'll be able to do some more of your guys' questions and whatnot. A little hard to read that, and not crash. But welcome in. You guys are keeping the live popping tonight. Sunday nights, the busy nights for lives. You guys all home, just hanging out. No, it's just that's fine. I'm cadet. Okay, that's awesome. I got a few friends that work for AMR. Sometimes they'll come on stage and hang out with us. But yeah, no. Back to the encryption thing. It is definitely unfortunate, and more fire departments are starting to go encrypted because they think that's the better route. That's the new system. That's the digital system. So in Riverside County, we've had Cathedral City go encrypted. We had Marietta. Let me get this guy that's just walking down the middle of the street. Marietta went encrypted. Marietta Fire Department.
They have the call pending still.
But yes, no, it definitely seems like the norm for these departments to start going encrypted, and at the very least they're going digital, which I get it. The technology is better there. You can have a mesh network and a lot more flexibility with your systems and whatnot. But yeah. Let's see. Let me send off. Hold on, guys. I'm still sending off that vehicle versus pet real quick.
Traffic collision, Medic Squad 63, Medic Engine 63, Kimball Avenue, and Euclid Avenue.
Sweet. Okay, guys. Let me get back on here.
Difficulty breathing, Medic Engine 173, 6601, Fontana Place, between Lafayette Court and Fontana Drive.
Chasing before YouTube with my Radio Shack scanner. Yeah, I had a pretty good Radio Shack scanner as well. Man, I used to go into Radio Shack all the time. It was right towards the end, and I was one of the only ones that would still buy like the electronic components, resistors and capacitors and all that, and build my own circuits. For me, I don't mind. I can't listen to Fontana PD my scanner, but the one I do care about. Yeah. Speaking of that, let me switch over to Ontario. See, are they on scene of that fire yet? And route commercial. 33 is on scene. You know, the thing is where that commercial fire came out is also where that water treatment plant thing is that does the burn-offs. So that might be what they saw.
Graves, for that fire, westbound 60 Euclid. Fire is 97, blocking the number 5 lane. Here's what I got. Here's what I got.
Oh,
Subject speeding, medic engine 163, 1890, West Arrow Route, between West Huntington Toronto and West Arrow Route.
Line 23601, start your phone.
One, two, three, six, zero, go ahead.
Line 23601, 20,002 Toyota 4Runner, utility, red in color. Take it for H. Henry, ID 22840.
yeah, like I've talked about before, is I do want, I wish that policy or that, I wish that law went into effect where law enforcement had to open up a frequency for dispatch for people to listen to as a transparency thing.
Subject speeding Bravo 2, medic engine 72, medic 1272, 16166, 8 Wall Street, Unit A, between Fontana Avenue and Lemon Street.
Line 601, vehicle and tow 98.
I don't think I'm going to be out super late like I was last night, but we'll see. So question with that one SO frequency,
Show me en route to the 1125.
do they use it?
In B152.
Because that was kind of a loophole within that law that was trying to be passed, was they had to have one public frequency that was open to the public, but it never said that they had to use that frequency a ton. We are in the city of San Bernardino. I'm waiting for something to happen so we can go film it. Thank you for subscribing. I don't have the fancy things that pop up where I can see people subscribe, so if you guys subscribe, I appreciate it. What is up, Scuba? Welcome back.
Allergic reaction, medic engine 161 at rehab
Let me pull up my
1260
comments and
East
stuff
Arrow
on
Highway
my
between
phone,
North 11th Avenue and East Arrow Highway.
so I can get some other work done on my laptop while we do that.
Okay, 10-4. 199
Sick person Charlie 1, medic ambulance 202, medic squad 203 at Ramrod Park Mobile
Now I
Home
can
Park
get out of
1010, North Terrace Road, Unit 143, between Ramrod Senior Homes Access Road and East Shamrock Avenue.
703, clear your stop.
County share. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like Riverside County is doing majority, and that's also San Bernardino County. They both have a big digital system. It's a 700. Ours is phase 1 though, so we haven't gone to phase 2 yet. And it doesn't sound like there's any plan to go in phase 2 anytime soon, or there's no plan for fire to go encrypted, which is good for us. Riverside County, on the other hand, it sounds like all the fire departments that choose to switch over to their digital system is going to go encrypted. So that doesn't just sound like it's there, it sounds like it's kind of universal as far as the plans there. Yes, it's a Motorola system. Yes, crickets, very accurate for what's going on. Happen to... Well, see, the thing is technically, and where they fight it is, I'm still out here and I'm still covering stuff. I'm still going to things and I'm still covering news stories. They're not saying, oh, you can't cover it. The issue is they're not being very transparent with what's occurring.
Between West Rosewood Street and West Victoria Avenue. Abdominal pain, Charlie 6,
my handheld radio,
Mountain Senior Center, Unit.
This one here that you hear,
22627, Grand Terrace Road, Unit 218.
That's a Harris radio.
Street and Grand Terrace Road.
It's the XG100P, I believe it is called. That's my handheld. I use it pretty much for everything here. It being a multi-band radio, I can pick up pretty much anything I need on it besides CHP. CHP is a whole different story. But I like it. We get all of the multi-band stuff without the high cost of a APX 8000 or 7000. So I like it. The one feature I wish it had though is replay. I wish I could replay stuff with it.
36014, D97 only stuff.
Well, from what I've heard from some radio guys that's been doing it a whole lot longer than I have, Harris is a true P25 system. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I've heard it works better. And my in-car radio for County Fire is a Motorola. It's an old one. It's one of the old Motorola Astros. But it does P25 phase 1. So it works. But my Harris picks up stuff so much faster and quicker than my Motorola sometimes.
8483, Carson Place, Unit 25, between Bismarck Drive and Arrow Route.
The thing with Motorola is they almost have a monopoly going. As far as very few other radio systems can keep up with them just because of how big they've gotten. And so they've just kind of slowly become a monopoly. We have encryption on ours. And so they... Yeah, you can, when you do get to those digital systems, if it is a digital system, it does cost a bit more to get into it. The radios start jumping up. You're looking at now $400 to $1,000 for a scanner to be able to pick it up. If it is still open and not encrypted. Now, if it's encrypted, there's nothing you could do about it. Even with AI and all of this stuff, you can try hacking into it and guessing the code, and it would take you years, like 50 plus years, 100 plus years to calculate it. And by the time you've calculated it, the code has changed. So it's really not worth it. Plus, it's a felony. So, but man, I would pay so much money for a legit encrypted radio here in the county. There are so many stories I'm sure I'm missing as far as armed robberies, pursuits. So much stuff is going on here. Just last weekend, there was a guy firing a gun at a McDonald's just because he was bored. Well, guess what? I never heard about that because those bullets, fortunately, never hit anybody. So fire never got dispatched to a gunshot victim. So I never knew about it, and that was in the city of Fontana. And now we're only finding out about that a week or so later because Fontana Police Department releases a press release about it. If you give me the exact county, like I don't need to know city or anything, but if you give me the county, I can look it up and see what type of system your city's on and give you a definitive answer on whether or not they're encrypted or what the story is behind it. If you're up for
it. Difficulty rated, Medic Engine 175, 11116. Silver Sun Court, between Middle Cross Street and Meadow Glen Place.
Yeah, the problem
Public
is...
service, Engine 261 at Cypress Gardens Apartments, 510, Cypress Fifth Drive,
where was I going with that?
Unit 111,
Problem is the sheriff's department in most law enforcement agencies out here, are not the most media friendly. As far as the admin side of it, they look at media. I mean, you see Main Street media right now. They aren't gonna want us covering all of these things that they're getting into. Let's see. Let me look that up for you. That's a mouthful. County, Idaho. There we go. Okay, so we have a wireless interoperable network.
603-97 with a break at Archibald.
603-97 with a break at Archibald.
So it looks like the state police in that county has some frequencies that are open, some frequencies that aren't. Their emergency system, statewide regional system, is not encrypted. What else we got? Fort Hall Indian Reservation, their police dispatch is open, and their fire department's open. Let's see, Boise. Boise PD is all encrypted. Garden City is encrypted. Bangkok County is encrypted. So these are just a whole bunch of counties, but let me see what specifically you guys have. Public safety. Yeah, but again, it's going to be on that P25 700, 800 frequencies. So you're going to have like an SDS 100 or SDS 200 to pick it up. Especially since it has it's a multi-site.
Public service, medic truck 261 at Cypress Garden Department 510. Public Drive, Building Unit 111 between Terry Lane and the Kimberly Apartment, Access Road.
Yeah, so Canyon Country, their sheriff's department is fully encrypted.
West Highland Avenue,
Cadwell police are encrypted.
and North State Street.
Nampa is encrypted. So there are quite a bit of encrypted frequencies, but there are still some. But what you can do if you're really interested in looking into it and learning more about it, go on the radio, go to radioreference.com and find your county and city, and that goes for anybody here too. And you guys can see what frequencies there are, what kind of things you guys can listen to, and yeah. Well, Bakersfield, I don't know if you listen to those. Yeah, and I mean, see, the thing is, back to my other thing about how, like, the sheriff wouldn't want to give us a radio. If you look at the way Main Street media, like the LA channels, treat law enforcement as far as a lot of times they're the enemy. Oh, they caused that pursuit crash. Or the way they talk to, like, Sheriff Bianco in Riverside. It puts a bad taste in the sheriff's department's admin's mouth with the way Main Street media treats their department. So now I go in and I go, hey, I'm a member of the media, I want radio access. They're gonna be like, huh, that's funny.
There is
North
starting in about
Fontana
3 minutes.
between West 2nd Street and West 3rd Street.
I've considered
I copy 97, hold on.
I've considered drafting up something and trying to create a program that allows credentialed media to have access to radio frequencies, and try to get that going, but we'll see. Yeah, they can, because if they couldn't, a lot more of us would have radios.
Diverted to northbound and southbound 15.
122 Cozy Point, I copy a full closure is in place. All traffic is being diverted off to northbound 15.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Pulse Point for me, I think, still working. At least it was like an hour ago. Let's see what I got. Yeah, I got Riverside Fire, or Rialto Fire, get dispatched to a medical aid 4 minutes ago. So it seems like it's still working. As far as CHP, let me pull up CHP. Yeah, CHP, I got something. I got a traffic collision in Riverside 10 minutes ago. We got a vehicle versus pedestrian. Riverside City Fire. Right. No, I was seeing Rialto. Who was? No, that traffic collision I was talking about on the freeway. That was, I think it's a Cal Fire handle. Yeah, it's a Cal Fire handle. It's going to be 215 north, south of Harley Knox. Riverside County Fire is not going to be on Pulse Point, unfortunately. They do have a CAD system, if you want to call it that. It's not very detailed, but it'll tell you the types of calls they're on and a street that they're on, but that's it. And that's going to be, if you just look up Riverside County Fire incident something. Is it incident log? Riverside County live incidents. You'll get like a rough CAD that shows what they're on and where they're going and stuff. But they're not on Pulse Point. Riverside City Fire is on Pulse Point. They used to not be. They used to be on what we used to call Active 911, which is now called Active Alert, which is a more of an internal type app that you have to be invited by the departments to be part of.
For you, it's 35, 65, quarters.
35, 65 at 2300.
Oh,
75, 214, do you have traffic?
I don't know about the app.
I just advised everyone to I just want emergency dispatch.
I do think Anthony was asking me something about that they're offline or something on the app.
1464 Rose Hill Crescent between Arroyo Crest and Mill Cross Street seems clear for long.
If you didn't know, all of the app frequencies that are on like your scanner apps and stuff, those are all usually provided by Broadcastify, the website Broadcastify, and all of those are provided by just some random person in the community that has a scanner set up or whatever and has it connected to their computer and provides the internet a feed. The departments themselves, for the most part, do not provide feeds to Broadcastify. For the most part.
Just Payne, Medic Engine 74.
At least out here. Other departments might. They might provide that for their community. But out here, it's very unlikely for our department to provide the feed.
Just Payne, Medic Engine 79, 560, Light Toll Creek Road, between Stream Lane and South Light Toll Creek Road.
Yes, Broadcastify is kind of the king of radio online listening. They did have this really cool thing that they had for a little while for County Fire, and it was the talk group, as far as like you can see how many calls, you can see, like, it was very easy to follow. But now the San Bernardino County thing is not providing any feeds, or not broadcasting, or something like that. Let me see. Yes, Inland CHP is offline. San Bernardino County Valley is online.
Sir, you know what traffic?
Yeah, that is an issue with it. Let's see, the CAD thing reminds me, when they went to phase 2, they started silent dispatch. Most calls dispatch via CAD, so you don't hear much. But so they still give updates. And interesting. Yeah, that would be very unfortunate. Out here they use what's called tablet command. And a lot of times they'll say, oh, we've added a note to your call on line 5 on tablet command. I'm like, that's cool. There's been times where I've been on scene. There was one scene in particular that we had a traffic collision. It was a rollover vehicle. And fire gets on scene, and they type something into the CAD notes and say, hey, we just updated the CAD notes. Notify PD of our notes. And I'm like, I kind of would like to know what those notes are. Well, it was a note that they found a firearm in the vehicle and to expedite PD, but they didn't want to say that out loud. So I'm like, that would have been nice to know. I would love to go to something and show you guys a scene, but nothing is happening right now. So that's very unfortunate. Well, unfortunate for us, fortunate for everyone else. Yeah, see, I don't really monitor the radio traffic throughout the day. If I'm not working, I'm not necessarily monitoring it. If something happens, I might like turn it on and might listen to it, depending on what it is. But yeah, I don't like actively listen all the time. Yes. Yes, she is.
Michigan, we're good. Copy a broadcast. Michigan, broadcast on a 245 that occurred. The city bus parking lot 27920 Green Spot Road. It occurred approximately 10 ago. Thanks due to a possible road rage. The one victim with the TSW to the face now at the hospital. The suspect was a possible silver or gray Toyota Corolla unknown plate flashing westbound out of the parking lot occupied by 3 1 and 2 X-rays. Name for the QB agent is 32007.
Okay, we're gonna go to that. That might sound... I didn't hear... Did she say it was a gunshot to the face? We'll start rolling that way. Actually, which way do we want to go? Let me see which way's quicker. Where is there a state? Oh, there's the State Brothers. Yep, freeway's quicker. Okay. Yeah, I just don't like showing up to somebody who's having a headache or like CPR progress because they're like having a heart attack and be like, hey guys, we're filming over here. I don't know, I don't like recording medical calls. It's not necessary. It's not news related. Kind of goes back to like what I was talking about last night with somebody. All due respect, my job isn't to keep you guys entertained. My job out here is to report on the news of what's happening in the community. And reporting on... Come on, Prius. My main job here is to capture the news and report on the news. You guys are just here along for the ride. You're just biking down the freeway. So we are headed to a call in Highland. It's going to be an assault with a deadly weapon at the Stater Brothers. So we're headed to that. Possible road rage related. Depending on what it is and how the scene is. We'll go from there. In Southern California. We're currently in the city of San Bernardino. We're headed to the city of Highland for a assault with a deadly weapon. Where is this? Yes, near where you used to live. Everybody, sorry I can't link up the comments right now. We're headed to a call in the city of Highland. You guys are new here. I cover news here in Southern California, specifically the Riverside or San Bernardino area. San Bernardino, Colton, Rialto, kind of the Inland Empire side of San Bernardino. Go live pretty often. Usually out at least 3 to 4 times a week. Yes, it is a fairly new freeway, at least to the last 20 years or so. It's like 15, 20 years old. Yes, the 210 connects all the way from the 10 in Redlands, and then it runs all the way up to the 5? Yes, the 5 in like North San Fernando Valley area. It is a really great alternative to the 10 freeway, especially when going towards LA or out that way.
I have a yellow 41217. Three 27 returns to Alaska, Martinez Forest versus Eddie Bexel. No party. Like you said, it's $1.
I'm not 100% sure. You mentioned the Stater Brothers, but the CAD notes that I see now showed green spot and the 210. I don't know if it was back there in the parking lot. We'll go check out the Stater Brothers, because I do remember them saying Stater Brothers. If you guys aren't from the area, Stater Brothers is a grocery store chain that's out here in the Inland Empire area. It's just about a mile up the road here. Yes, church and green spot. And the dispatch said the CHP dispatch for the Bolo was that, but I'm looking at the sheriff's CAD notes, and it says green spot in the 210. So I don't know, we'll see. It's about 30 minutes old too, the call. So it's not super fresh, but it's not super old either. Is there a new Stater Brothers next to the Costco? I didn't know they put in a new... Okay, so maybe it is right. Maybe it is the 210. Yeah, because there's nothing here. I didn't know they had a new Stater Brothers there. It's news to me. Oh, you're right. There is a Stater Brothers right there by the Onos. Okay. Not this one then. That makes sense now.
And Aurora Avenue. See for law enforcement.
Yeah, I looked at the satellite view of it right now. It's still under construction in the satellite view. I'm just surprised they would put two so close together there. Literally like a mile apart. But I guess there's other stairs that are even closer. Unless they're going to phase this one out, the church one out. That might happen too. That's what happened over at Riverside. We had one brand new one get built, and then like maybe a year or two after, the old one got shut down. Now it's just an empty building. I looked over there and I thought I saw some like tape, but I figured it was like construction tape. So that might totally make sense. Yeah, there's the Stater Brothers. We drove right past it. Look at that. Crazy. Look at there. There's sheriff's vehicles here too. That means we're in the right spot. Look at that. I wonder what the suspect
23,
vehicle is.
601 boy, 98.
601 boy, 98.
There's not much here, but I'll film it. They obviously put up a whole bunch of crime tape. Okay, if you guys are new here, wow, 270, welcome. The way my setup is, I can't read comments unless I pull my phone out. So, I won't be seeing comments here for a little bit until I get set up and get my tripod and start getting some shots down. So, yes, come with me. Let's go film this. Tape off more area now.
76.
AMR advised they're going to take the assault call solo and assign us to the Cedar Avenue 11 TC campus.
Copy, Megan. Copy, go to Captain. Traffic collision, static engine 76, Cedar Avenue, and 11th Street. Unknown static alert, static engine 2, static ambulance 305, northbound 15, between gate 138, and O'Hill, between 3 and 21 Woods, and unnamed driver.
Okay, guys. All right, let me pull out comments, catch up with you guys. What's up, Steve? Okay, we are on scene of a assault with a deadly weapon that occurred possibly as a result of road rage. Details are very limited at this time. CHP put out a bolo for a possible suspect vehicle. I didn't hear whether they got hit in the face or shot in the face. I don't know. I'll have to try to replay the audio from that and see if we can pull it up. But yeah, that's where we're at. We're in the city of Highland, just off the 210 and Green Spot at the Stater Brothers. At this time, I don't see any evidence of a shooting. I don't see any shell casing markings. We're going to head towards closer to the actual building and see if there's anything over there.
We have law enforcement around. Also, they're going to. So we have a vehicle for a call.
So we're going to start making our way back over towards that way and see See if there's anything we can spot over on that side. I'll take you guys off the tripod for a minute. I'll also go see if the sergeant has any info that he can release to us.
Shallow Drive, and North Line.
Okay. We'll go check out that TC that just came out in Redlands area. About 8 minutes away.
Three info.
Take that.
103, can you advise County Roads that the traffic signal pole running southwest corner was struck? Negative damage.
Okay, guys, we're back on the comments here. Okay, the medical show up for the victim. Yeah, so we got to that scene actually pretty late. We didn't hear about it until CHP put out a broadcast for the suspect vehicle info. So we got there probably about 30 minutes or so late. Now we are headed to the city of Redlands for a traffic collision. It's going to be over by University of Redlands area. I almost said Riverside. UC Redlands. Yes, we are headed there, Rooster. We are not too far away, so might as well check it out while we're headed this way, or while we're over this way, should I say. Again, I don't have much details on that right now. All I know that an assault with a deadly weapon occurred, possibly as a result of road rage, and that's all we know at this time. If you guys are just now tuning in, here in the San Bernardino area, we were talking about it earlier, our law enforcement channels are encrypted except for CHP. So I didn't hear about the call coming out. I don't have any details, and I think the fire dispatch came out as an assault, which we don't usually mind assaults because, one, they kind of happen a lot, but this one has some special circumstances behind it, being possibly road rage involved, and a possible gun was involved with it. So because of that, so we don't get really a lot of updates. So what I do is I send off at things that might have some potential to them, and I let the news channels figure it out. Or if we learn details later on, maybe tomorrow Highland will put out a press release related to this. Then we add our info to it. Yes, it is a good potential for a traffic collision there. Sounds like the engine's on scene first. We'll see what they report. We're about 4 minutes away right now. Well, welcome in, everybody. We got a large crowd tonight. It's the most we've had in a decent chunk. It might be the most we've had in a single concurrent viewing since I started doing lives again. So welcome. I appreciate y'all. Once we get to this level, it's hard to keep up with comments, so bear with me, especially while driving. guys are new here, I cover news here in Southern California, specifically the San Bernardino Valley area. So make sure to subscribe and click the notifications, and you hopefully get a notification every time I go live. Sometimes YouTube gets a little finicky about that, and they don't send you notifications sometimes, which that's on them. But I do go live most nights. My normal schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Sundays and Mondays and Thursdays are kind of my off days, but right now I need some extra stories, so I'm out these nights. And I will warn you, the Inland Empire can be very boring news-wise. So it is not uncommon for us to sit in a parking lot the entire night and just have a cool conversation with you guys. It is kind of uncommon for us to be driving as much as we are tonight and having somewhat of good luck with stories. But again, that's pretty uncommon here. Usually we'll get one or two good stories. One story every couple nights. Let's hear what our size up is on this. Is this silver?
Intercom Center.
600. No, it's up here.
Power lines down. Down full number ready.
Oh, this is silver.
Good.
So we'll go see how visual this story is. Oh, I need my phone. So we do have power lines down on this crash, so we just got to be aware. Keep an eye on where those are, go from there.
Medic Agency 61 Pump Center.
Go ahead.
It's been about 30 minutes, 30.
I'm going to show you guys the car real quick. So one party is being transported, another party's remaining on scene.
Public service, Medic Agency 201-245, East First Street, Unit 2054, between North Magnolia Avenue and East First Street. Medic Agency 31 at Carl's Jr. 192 East Redlands Boulevard, between South Club Way and I-10, Freeway Exit 73, A off-ramp east. Sick person out at 11, Medic Engine 205, Medic Ambulance 201-1264, South Lilac Avenue, between West Miramont Street and West San Bernardino Avenue.
Okay. Let me give you guys another view of the car real quick and then we'll head out of here. So as you can see, we do have power lines down, so I'm not getting any closer and there's no need for it.
Center, Medic Ambulance 205.
Let's get out of here.
That's very medic ambulance still in Kinsville.
Six person out 1011. Medic ambulance 205 1264. South Highland Avenue. West Redlands and West San Bernardino Avenue. Call distance 501. Medic ambulance 605 180 on Redlands Avenue and Rollover.
Thanks, 798. Thanks, medical aid. Vehicle aid is 797.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let me pull up our comments again. Okay, yes, vehicle was a vehicle into a pole, poles down. I don't think it's a GTA. I think both occupants stayed. Obviously, the other occupant that was in the vehicle is not being treated like a suspect. He's not in cuffs or anything, so. Do you want puppy time? Here, I'll flip this around. Okay. Puppy dog. Come here, Summer. Right here. Right here. This is Summer Dog for all you new people.
Psychiatric problem, Medic Engine 61, Medic Squad 67, 13065, 3rd Street, between B Street and C Street.
Can we drive through Redlands campus on Colton Avenue? Yeah, I should have seen that a second ago. Hold on. Let me flip around for you. It's a very beautiful campus. It's kind of hard to see at night though, but that's their clock tower. Very nice building.
Call distance 501, Medic Squad 178, 9312, Orange Street, between Lemon Avenue and Orange Street.
show you guys this side. I don't know how well you guys saw it when we drove through on this side. Yes, it's a very beautiful campus. Okay, let's get out of here now. Yes, a lot of my high school teachers actually went to University of Redlands, if I remember right. Okay, we'll start rolling it back to San Bernardino now. See what else we get tonight. Start working on our footage from these two stories. Absolutely, might as well. We were just right there in the area. To our right is where Pharaoh's Lost Kingdom was. Some of you guys that's been here for a while will know where that's at and where that was. Now it's just a whole bunch of warehouses. Like the most of the San Bernardino Valley now. Warehouses, warehouses, warehouses.
Staffing Christian, Medic Engine 172 at 9634 San Bernardino Road between Pleasant Road and Argentine Avenue. Stage out for law enforcement.
You guys are shooting me messages. Give me a minute until we get stopped, and then I'll try to reread them, or if you want to resend them. I do see that. Where are we off to? We are headed back to the downtown San Bernardino area for staging. I gotta edit these last two stories together and get those sent off. So we're headed to San Bernardino. Nowhere in specific, or no story specifically.
gonna make 98.
Central Water 298.
Okay. Let me go put my memory cards back in my camera so those are ready to go for our next story. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Okay. Whew. Baker's is still definitely holding it down out here. See if I can pull up the radio traffic from that broadcast. Broadcast.
Vehicle in 798.
That's 9434. You can actually test 22. The parties are not requesting either.
So 3, can we confirm an accurate 01 boy, D97 only?
3602?
Okay, pass the law, thank you.
Temper.
With Rollover 2, 3601.
Just want to copy the parties. We're putting you to stand by their purposes.
Full clock.
Reverse Florida from 50 with a plate similar to 079.
Antonio Payne, Charlie 6, Medic Engine 73, 13453, Cumberland Place, between Cumberland Place and Gettysburg Street.
Just every 2 stays now at the hospital. Species specific broadcast. Species unit broadcast on a 245 that occurred. The City Bus parking lot 27920 Green Fox Road. That occurred approximately 10 ago. Looks like due to a possible road rage. The one victim with the GSW2 stays now at the hospital. The suspect vehicle is a possible silver or gray Toyota Corolla, unknown plate, last seen westbound out of the parking lot, occupied by 3 1 mil and 2 X-rays. And for the kid, the age of 6 clear 2007.
Cool. Okay.
Alderton Alpha 2, Medic Squad 71, 9145, Alder Avenue, between Alder Avenue and Amber Court.
Vehicle in 798.
Abdominal pain, Charlie 6, Medic Squad 73, 13453, Cumberland Place, between Cumberland Place and Gettysburg Street.
Appreciated. Broadcast on the 2152, telephone 215 of the 210. Is a dark colored Dodge Charger, mount plate. Surveillance near misses running vehicles out of lane. Nothing for the activity. This looks clear. Good night.
75 214, I copy.
214, copy.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'm still working on my my stories right now, so a little distance. I am currently sitting in downtown San Bernardino right now. But we just went from Redlands. Before Redlands, we were in Highland. So we jump around. We go where the stories are.
possible road rage. The one victim was a
Difficulty
GSW
breathing.
based out of the
Medic engine
hospital.
178-10950, Church Street, between Church Street and Elm
westbound out of the parking lot occupied by 3 1 and 2 X-rays. Incident case 806
Let's export that.
Century Squad Facility.
Medic Flow 178.
What's the tech call? Place in Medic Engine 178. There and over.
I copy, break Medic Engine 178. You cancel.
Difficulty breathing. Medic Squad 178.
Oh, it was a 245, so assault with a deadly weapon. It sounds like she said he was shot in the face. Let's just hear that again.
It occurred approximately 10 ago. Looks like due to a possible road rage. The one victim was a GSW to the face now.
Yeah, it sounds like she said GSW.
Road rage. The one victim was a GSW to the face now.
Yeah, it sounds like GSW.
The GSW to the face now at the hospital.
Medic Squad Facility.
Good for call, sir.
Can you give us the building and an apartment number?
Stand by.
Dang, I shouldn't have closed that. I need that audio still. I'm trying to hear. What kind of vehicle was it? Let me see. What? Relax, Summer Dog.
Speaking road rage. The one victim was a GSW to the face now at the hospital. The suspect was a possible silver or gray Toyota Corolla unknown plate.
Oh, you see the dog. Oh my goodness, Summer. Sorry guys, turn your volume down. She's barking at that dog. Leave the doggy alone. It's kind of ironic. She was a stray at one point too. So why are you barking at a stray dog? You were in that position too one day. I guess that dog's not technically a stray. I guess it belongs to him, but still. Stop! Stop! You're blowing everybody's eardrum out. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I know.
Medic Squad 178. Copy the building. You're advising
Ambulance 25.
Lay down. Go see.
5134.
I have a license on the
Cross Drive and Cross Drive.
Drive
I got
a silver or gray Toyota.
Small vegetation fire. Medic engine 213, South 5th Street and West K Street.
Was occupied by X, are you asking what my name is? My name is AJ. And her name is Summer. Okay, let's see. Let's reconnect there. This.
123, 603, 1148.
603, go ahead.
Trauma victim, Medic Engine 241 at Rollover Resort and Casino, 777 San Manuel Boulevard South, between Casino Perimeter Access Road and Sand Canyon.
603, copy 148, Super River, the 91, Control Vehicle 8, Star Mileage of 147, ID 22607, your time is 9:34.
Says Pitbull. What's up, Brandy? Welcome in. I know you've been lurking. You just don't you don't enter the chat very often. Mooney, yes, I am typing up my stories right now, giving kind of a summary of the information that I have on the stories. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. Other nights, though, you lurk. Which is okay. I'm not saying that it's bad. You gotta know which calls to go to. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Do I need to take a drive? Nope, that's classified. Should have been here. Nobody tell him either. What time did... Honestly, we got one potentially decent story. The other two are like just filler stories. Where did my Redlands crash go? Redlands, traffic. Oh, here it is. 11:38. Sounds good, man. Be safe as well. Hi, Jessica. I don't know if Randy's still in here. Randy can use the competition. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a couple years in the making. I would love to swap out the rack with a camper shell. Yeah, I would love to switch out the camper, or switch to a camper shell. But they're just so expensive, and I'm not looking to drop two plus grand on a camper shell right now. But yeah, kind of over the overland rack right now. It has been good though. The how should I say this? The complicated part about this truck is I didn't want to drill or mess up this truck in any way that, like, when I want to sell it, I can pull everything out of it and you can't tell that I had 4 radios and antennas and all this lighting equipment and everything. I didn't want you to tell all that. So I didn't do any surface mount lights. I didn't drill any holes into the cab for antennas. There's only probably about 3 to 4 holes in this entire truck that I drilled, and all of them are pretty hidden where you won't see them. All the lighting I put into it can be easily removed without leaving any marks on the vehicle. I did it very intentionally on where the lights went so that I didn't have to patch holes or have like lights that had to stay on the car in order for it to look good. And not having a center console like a police vehicle does makes it hard to put radios, but with the laptop mount and everything, I can attach my handheld radio or my handheld mics and everything to it. Inside the truck here, there's only 2 holes, and that's on a plastic piece that I can replace if need be. And that's on like the fuse panel cover, and that's holding my CHP radio up. So everything was done intentionally to minimize the amount of drilling and whatnot. My car prior to this was a was it 2008 Crown Victoria, and man, that one I didn't care. I drilled holes everywhere in that car, put new antennas and drilled holes for lights and all sorts of stuff, and I ran that car into the ground. It hit 200,000 miles and said, I am done, and it leaked power steering fluid all the way to Pick Apart, where I got my $600 for it. No, not that I know of. I don't know of any yellow light permits. Yeah, we might, but I've never needed it. I've never heard about it or anything.
Chest pain, Medic Engine 224, 1609, North Arrowhead Avenue, Unit 28, between North Arrowhead Avenue and North T Street. Chest pain, Medic Squad 222, 1373, North H Street, between West Virginia Street and West Magnolia Avenue. Sick person Alpha 2, Medic Squad 73, 8191, Calabash Avenue, Unit 5, between Calabash Avenue and Calabash Avenue.
Advise 214. Advise 214. If you can do an area check westbound 10 with a Tippecanoe, we have an open line. Looks like an X-ray is heard and traffic heard in the background. Per rapid is showing the on the right shoulder. Negative vehicle description. What is the aircraft being around?
You can touch 114.
14, you copy, good 1032.
like things stop like loading comments, or are you guys just quiet now? Let me restart my thing. Because we're all talking. Now you guys are quiet. Yeah, now you guys stop talking. Okay, that's fine. Still got 260 of you guys in here. That's amazing. Thank you guys. Just doing some work now. Putting some stuff together for on scene. I gotta figure out what time I gotta be up in the morning. See how late I get to stay out with you guys. Oof. I'm only gonna be out for another like hour maybe. I gotta be up at like 8:30.
Difficulty rated, Medic Engine 78, Medic 478, 15
That's
or
unfortunate,
13,
but
Memphis Drive,
it's okay.
between Olympia Avenue and Orlando Drive.
Medic Engine 78, confirm response.
And it got quiet. You guys got all quiet. Radio's got all quiet. Not even the crickets are going right now. Maybe you guys are all new here. Earlier we were sitting here and there's crickets playing, so don't think I'm going crazy about crickets being quiet. There were quick crickets earlier.
Carbon monoxide alarm, Medic Engine 263, 1410, Blackhawk Court, between No Cross Street and Valley Falls Avenue.
That's your boy. Have a good night.
Medic, you know, here, 500 Elkington. 151 to extend 1512 East 149 across Colorado. 3 after me.
I'll move if something happens. Right now everything's quiet. We might take a little stroll here in a minute. I'm still finishing up on some work. But with gas being over $5 a gallon, it's not the most cost efficient thing for me to just drive around. Hope that makes sense for you. If something comes out, we'll...
Unknown time fire, Medic Engine 76, Alder Avenue, and Valley Boulevard.
Oh, that's way over there, though. Is there any notes on it? Aldern Valley. Car dealership on fire. Male trying to put it out. I don't think that's going to be an actual car dealerships on fire. Fuck it. You called it, though. We'll head to that. Fire station's down the street from it, but... we will go to
123 is more. I'll be taking up for this tonight. Have a good night.
That's fine. I'll be checking through this night.
Who knows? Maybe it'd be like my luck. If I don't go to it, it'll turn into an actual commercial fire. If I do go to it, it's going to be like a little bush on fire. You do have an interesting username, though. I will give you that. I think that's a troll account name. Just saying. But I'll give you benefit of the doubt on that one. Yeah, this thing's not the greatest with gas mileage. So I try to limit my my driving as much as possible. If I'm not doing anything very demanding on my laptop, I'll turn off the truck. Just let everything run off of the... I have two batteries. I have a battery just for my radios and lights and everything, and then I have my actual car battery. And when I'm sitting and the engine's off, all my radios and stuff drain from the backup battery, so that I'll never get stranded anywhere with a dead battery. This is a 2021 Ford Ranger. And in general, like my grandpa also has the same car, which my brother's using right now. But he gets a better gas mileage. And so I think it's a combination of it being lifted up like it is. Because I have when I got it, it came with a lift kit and everything. And I also think it's because of my overland rack isn't the most aerodynamic. Come on, stay in your lane, bud. Thank you. So, like right now, if I look at it, granted, we also idle a ton by sitting in parking lots. Right now, I'm getting 12.3 miles to the gallon. It is a good truck. I really like it. I was originally looking at the Ford Maverick. I like the idea of the hybrid. And then I went to the dealership, and one of our family friends works at the dealership. And I was like, "Hey man, I'm looking for the Ford Maverick." And this was back in 23, I think it was, when I got this. No, 24. And I don't remember now. 24, 23, I think it was. Had it a couple of years. He was like, "Don't get the Maverick." He goes, "It's way overpriced. There's like a $10,000 markup on it, and it's just not worth it. It's a small truck. It's not great." So I took his word for it, and oh come on, dude, pass the semi. There we go. There you go. Pass it. I took his word, and he was like, "Hey, I got this really nice Maverick. It's a single owner. Only one person had it before me. Had I think 50,000 miles on it at the time, or 49, or something like that. Something close to 50,000. It's a good deal. It was in white. I wanted a white one, or at least a light colored one. Yeah, it is. Ouch. I really think it's because I idle a ton. That really affects the overall. Like, let me see. On this oil change right now, I am at, since I changed the oil on it, the average miles per gallon is 10.5. And I don't know if you want to do the math on it. the engine's been on for 242 hours since that oil change, and in that time I've gone less than 3,000 miles. So as you can see, there's a lot of idling time on it. But no, I do enjoy this truck. It's a good truck. I've only had one issue, and that was with the, I had some transmission issues last week, actually. Took it into the dealership, and guess what? It was covered under warranty. I was like, what? That's amazing. Again, I'm pretty sure the mileage, the miles per gallon of fuel efficiency is because of how much I idle. Like that entire time we were just sitting there. There's nights where I'll sit in a parking lot all night and it just runs. And that contributes to that miles per gallon. So if I sit in a parking lot and then I drive home on one tank of gas and it takes 18 gallons or whatever, or it takes 18 gallons to go 1 mile, then yeah, I'm gonna get like a really crappy miles per gallon. Well, my buddy must have sold me, I didn't remember, but my buddy sold me on the extended warranty on it, and I took it in. I was expecting, oh yeah, it's gonna be $2,000 or whatever. He goes, okay, so I see you have the extended warranty. I go, oh, I do? I go, so based off of what I told you, it sounds like that should be covered, right? And he's like, yeah, it should be covered under a warranty. I'm like, sounds good. $100 deductible and my truck's fixed. It cost me $100 to get it fixed in a week without work. But hey, it is what it is. And that's why we're out now, because I got to catch up. I got to play catch up now. Medic Engine 76 is on scene of it. He's not requesting a commercial response or additional engines. So I'm going to say it's not a major fire, but we'll still drive by it and see what's going on. Yeah, it would have cost me a good chunk for it. But yeah, they were able to. So I guess it was the. I'm not too good with transmissions as far as parts of a transmission. But from what the dealership was saying is they needed to replace the drum and rotor in the transmission, which I'm assuming requires them to pull the whole transmission out
41
and pretty much rebuild that portion of it, from my understanding. And then it still had kind of a clunk and like a rattle, so they replaced one of the engine mounts too. And again, that was all covered under the warranty. And the transmission in these trucks are a 10-speed. This light sucks, by the way. You know, I might be better off going up. Just kidding. Light changed. It heard me. We can get the green now? Or is it gonna let Casper the car go by? It might be on a timer, so now it's stuck where, let's see. Straight's gonna, yep, now the straight's gotta go. Yeah, so it's on a timer. It's not even on sensors.
Boulder 10 Alpha 2, medic engine 261, 1554, East Citrus Avenue, between Finch Avenue and Finch Avenue.
Medical.
Earthquake in Japan.
Medic engine 543 with AMR chest pain at 26320 Cypress cross of Eucalyptus at 112.
Fire cleared on it, so they've extinguished it because here comes medic engine 76 now. Whatever it was not a dealership on fire, like the notes said.
Abdominal pain Delta 3, medic ambulance 94, medic engine 94, 234, Shasta Drive, between New Cross Street and Grizzly Road.
Stage out here for a little bit.
One for you confirming copy Delta Cavity.
So my other car for my daily work, my day job, is a Tesla. I have a Tesla Model 3. Before you guys start hating on it, I'm coming up on 240,000 miles, and it's been a really good car.
Full victim, medic engine 77, medic 472, at Tino Passadero Center, unit 112-16707, Marigold Avenue, unit 112, between Juniper Avenue and Juniper Village Apartment, Access Road.
Yeah, my Tesla's been a good car. I bought it brand new, so I've put over 250,000 miles on it with very little issues and maintenance issues to it. It does eat through tires like crazy because of the heavy battery, but it saves me money in fuel. But with that being said, I don't know if I'm going to get another one. I might go the hybrid option. Because there's times where, yes, it only takes like 10-15 minutes to charge the car, but I wouldn't mind being able to just put a couple gallons of gas in it and keep going. Tesla is a good car. It definitely is. Very low maintenance. Put it this way, I'm at 250,000 miles and I'm still on the original set of brake pads. I've never changed the brakes on it, and they're still good. Because with the regenerative braking, you hardly touch the brakes, and when you do, you might just tap them to get the brake started, and then after that, the regenerative braking picks it up. I've gone through too many sets of tires though. Tesla did warranty out the battery at 70,000 miles, and air came up on the screen saying, hey, your battery has an issue, bring it in for service. And I did, and they replaced the battery for free. And even then, I didn't see an issue with the old battery. The battery that said there was an issue, I never noticed any issues besides the air, besides it saying that there's an issue. So who knows how much longer that battery would have actually ran. But guess what? It was covered under warranty, so I said, might as well get a free battery. Might as well, why wouldn't I? So we're gonna park here for just a minute, and then I'm gonna work on, I got some invoices I gotta work on real quick, and then I'm gonna start rolling it home, depending on what else comes out. Yeah, 100%. That was my thought process. I was like, you know what? They're offering me a free battery at 70,000 miles. I might as well take it because the warranty expired. Like, I think it was at either 70 or 80,000. I got it right in before the warranty did the issue. Luckily, I didn't like hit the warranty limit, and then it was like, okay, your battery's having issues. Again, I could have probably kept using that battery, and it wouldn't have given me any issues. But because here we are. What are we at? 150,000 miles on the new battery, and it's been good. I haven't had any issues, knock on wood. Yeah, it is pretty much just Tesla, or just it is pretty much just tires. Aruba.
Traffic collision, Medic Engine 74, 14292, Aruba Avenue, between
Check that out.
Santa Ana Avenue and Aruba Avenue.
Wonder if that's where they're going. Here comes that AMR unit now. Not gonna turn, bud? You have the green light. There you go. Yeah, my brother's working on his car right now, and he's trying to. It was a salvage title, so now he's trying to put
Difficulty
his
rated.
car.
Medic engine 71. Medic squad
He's trying to get
71,
his car registered,
17467, Silver
and
Street between Encina Avenue and
the hoops that he
Tamarind
have to
Avenue.
jump through. His rack and pinion was leaking a little bit of power steering fluid, so I had to replace the rack and pinion on it. Oh, come on, light.
EMR. That's the whole thing. After Hill, 318.
There's just so much more moving parts. The issue that you're going to run into, and that everybody's really running into, but I see it more on like the Tesla side and other like more electronic vehicles, is the ability to not be able to repair it without having a $10,000 computer from the factory. But that's occurring with even today's vehicles. With I just watched a video the other day about this guy bought a brand new pickup truck. I don't remember if it was Ford or what. But he just bought a brand new pickup truck, drove it, loved it, went to go change the brakes, and he can't change the brakes himself because he had to have this fancy software that only the dealers have to be able to retract the emergency brake and be able to reset the brake system. Let's see what we got, what we working with.
Alberto Delta 2, Medic Squad 264, 813, West State Street, between North Center Street and Esme Access Road. Difficulty breathing Delta 2, Medic Ambulance 2H2A, 804, San Bernardino Avenue, between Clark Lane and Mahogany Road. Unknown time fire, Medic Engine 227, North Harrison Street and East 33rd Street.
Yeah, I would say that car's permanently out of service too. This is going to be in the city of Fontana. Intersection's going to be Almond and Harupa, right by the high school here. Yeah, arguable. See, the thing is there's different levels of newsworthy. You know, this. You start at the top. Is this national news? Is people in Washington, D.C. and Florida going to care about this crash? No. Yeah, I'll be sending it in. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. But are the people in LA going to care about this? No. But the people in Fontana might. The people in Fontana that live around here, they're going to want to see it. And a lot of people just like seeing crashes too. So I kind of have this mentality that if it looks visual and it's worth somebody's to watch it, then I'm going to send it in anyways, because if I'm going to be here to do all the work to film it, I'm going to send it to the stations and maybe they like it. So it's just hard to say, but so that's my thing. If I drove all the way over here, it looks visual, you know, people are gonna be like, oh wow, that's a crazy crash. There are not a lot in the Inland Empire. There's only a handful of us. There's a handful of us from On Scene. There's one from RMG and one from OC Hawk that I know of. We have a handful of ones that do like Citizen and stuff like that, and a handful of kind of independent guys. We are in the city of Fontana near Harupa and Almond on a rollover crash. One party was transported.
1179 West 160 Milligan on.
Yeah, Summer?
It's 1179 West 160 Milligan on for a 3-4 F-150, right shoulder facing wrong way, possibly teasing into a fence, and the driver's passed out, possibly 2315. Please be started siren.
606 copy. Start 1185.
Stand 1185.
When did this TC come out? 122.
Was there another unit en route for 603? Is it easy?
Calvary 51 available.
Calvary just put available 148.
Fontucky. Yeah, that's over in
All victims are
Ontario.
Medic Squad 178.
He's probably just drunk.
8034 Haven Avenue between Town Center Drive and Foothill Boulevard. All victims Bravo 1, Medic Engine 178 at Cousellum 8034 Haven Avenue between Town Center Drive and Foothill Boulevard.
What brings you here in the IE? Oh, you're talking to George. Never mind.
60397 westbound.
It's going to be 34, Edward Forest, Brady, Lewis, Frontier.
Fontana, copy 8824 Edward Forest, Brady, Lewis, Frontier.
I'm going to go further south. The 27 DOB further out because of that vehicle.
Oh, they're flipping the car.
Okay. Thanks, right there. The first from Gustavo, Georgia, San Bernardino, last of Torres, Tom, Ocean, Robert, Edward, first, so 23, then you jump into the second 3. And 30, we have to go to our station.
Go ahead.
328.
603, go ahead.
603 1862 393.
There it goes. There it goes. Boom. Flop. Like you guys said, that'll buff out, right?
603, copy 1862 393.
We're going to be ETO on any semi-bodily up to Central. Copy, 27 on Frank, 161 2928.
Frank 161 292. S23 603 27 Plaza Avila Ornalas, Princeton Daniel out of Bakersfield, and license status on a Class A and Class M Mary is valid on both.
Pick up this year.
Yep. Happy 420, everyone. Be responsible. You don't want me showing up and filming anything, do you? As CHP likes to say it on the signs, drive high, get a DUI. They're the same thing. High and drunk will get you the same results. Driver was transported, appeared to be stable. Maybe some complaint of pain, but she will definitely make it. I am. I gotta catch up.
Elevated rescue without injury. Medic truck 241 at Yamaha Resort and Casino. 777 San Manuel Boulevard South between Casino Perimeter Access Road and Sand Canyon.
She is right behind me sleeping. As soon as I get this sent off, I'll show you guys. Yes. She is sleeping like a baby right now. Track this guy back out. Here. Were you sleeping? Hi, Summer. Everybody wants to see you. She's done. She's like, Dad, can we go home? Do you want to go home? Do you want to go home? Go see? Come here. Come here, Daisy. See, she doesn't want to get up right now. She's like, I'm going to stay right here. She said, no, leave me alone. Turn off the light. It's too bright. Okay, guys, that is done. You guys saw Summer. Let me start heading home before something else comes out, because I gotta wake up in 6.5 hours.
Between Hillcrest
Hitting my limit.
Access Road and Foothill Boulevard. Proceed with caution.
Proceed with caution. I'm hitting that 6-hour limit. I try to do 6 hours of sleep minimum. So we're coming up on that right now.
One 23, 603, 1015.
603, go ahead.
So there's going to be ID 22607 for Amy.
Will do. I'm sure she's asleep. I'm sure she's like knocked out right now. Actually, no, it's not that late. I keep thinking it's a lot later than it was. Yes, I will be back out tonight. I don't think I'll be out Tuesday night. I'm gonna take Tuesday night off. I actually did pretty good about catching back up from my week off. So I'll probably take Tuesday off. Wife and I have Disney reservations. So we're gonna go to Disney. Yep, Disney again. You know how she is. Pins, 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 pins. Gotta get all the pins. welcome in, George. Hopefully I earned your subscription, being a subscriber.
Overdose Echo 1.
Like I tell everyone before, tonight is kind of an odd night. I'm not, first off, I'm not usually out on Sunday nights. Sunday nights are usually a night off for me. Plus, we're usually not moving this much. We're not doing all this driving. How many miles have I driven tonight? We drove 74 miles so far tonight. So, yeah, we don't usually have this many calls in one night that we go to that are decent. So, just a heads up, don't expect this every night here in the Inland Empire. Inland Empire is known for being pretty quiet when it comes to things happening at night. I'm not saying we're crimeless here, because we're by far not crimeless. But again, it goes back to the radio encryption side, is I don't know what the police departments are going to and working. Unless fire department or CHP gets dispatched to it, I don't hear about it. So we could have already had an armed robbery occur somewhere, or a home invasion. As long as nobody got hurt, I won't know about it, because law enforcement's encrypted. So that being said, a lot of things probably are happening that we don't know of. Wife. Yes, I am married. My wife's usually a moderator on here, but I don't know. She might be asleep by now. I don't know. She might come out. She's been talking about coming out with me again. She comes out with me every once in a while. And then you guys can meet the namesake behind the channel. I'm surprised nobody's asked why I'm named the Husky Reporter and I have a Malinois. They don't line up, do they? Everything. I have a Husky. I was gonna say I had a Husky. I still have the Husky, but I would bring her out with me. And then back in 2021-ish, somewhere in there, she got a fungal infection in her leg, and it's yep, there's the wife. She got a fungal infection in her leg, and it was causing her issues and pain and whatnot, and so she stays home. And about the same time is when Summer the Malinois popped into my backyard, and she stuck around, and here she is. So then Summer Dog started coming out with me. So at one point I did have a Husky, and I don't think any of the lives are open back then. I've closed a lot of them, but back then I had a Husky, and so that's where the Husky Reporter comes from. We are in Riverside County, just like that. We're in Riverside. I'm on my way home because I have to wake up in 6 hours and 15 minutes. It'll take Millie sometimes, or sometime. Okay, sure. I'm sure Summer would be thrilled to have a little Millie monster in the backseat with her. You want Millie to come out streaming with you, Summer? She's like, no. No. Yeah, it is 2:15 right now. Well, 2:13. Close. It's almost 2:15. Yes, you do too. As soon as we get to the river bottom, get by the animal shelter, which is here in probably about 5 minutes, I'm going to be ending the live. So I appreciate you guys. You guys like blew this live up. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was different tonight than all the other nights. But we're almost at 6,000 views. That is ridiculous. Pretty sure I got tons of subscribers out of it too. So welcome everybody. But it was great talking with all of you. It's been a fun night. Look forward to seeing you guys again. Tune in tomorrow night. I'll be back live tomorrow night about 9-ish, 9:30 Pacific Standard Time. Not sure what time that is where you guys are. Let's see, 9 o'clock is what? Let me see. Let me do the math. Something like 19 hours or something like that. I'm not going to focus too hard on that one. You guys figure it out what time. Ready to go home, Summer Dog? 6 o'clock Swedish time. No idea, Brian. No idea. My number says 261. Good night. I'll see you in a few minutes, too. Yeah. I don't know how we ended up with, we're coming up on 5,800 views. Crazy number. I think we hit the monetization limit that we were trying to reach tonight easily. So again, thank you guys. Which means the memberships are coming. So if you guys are the ones that stick around all the time and hang out with us, and you guys want some extra cool little stickers to use in the chat, and stuff like that, I'm putting together that membership program now. So here in the next week or so, we'll have the membership where it's not going to be anything crazy. It's going to be like $2 to $5 a month. I'm thinking it's going to sit around $3.99 or $2.99, somewhere in there. And you guys can use custom stickers. We might do some like special lives for members only, or we'll do members only chat. so you guys can all chat with each other. I don't know. I gotta play it out. I gotta see what's going on. And then, but most importantly, you guys will have cool winter stickers and summer stickers to use on in the chat that nobody else will have. And then depending on how many people we get going into it, we might start doing giveaways and stuff like that, free merch. Kind of like what we used to do. When I had the membership thing before, we did free merch for like, we do a giveaway every month and you get free merch. Need Jessica stickers. Oh yeah, I'll have Garrett send me over some stickers to use. But anyways, you guys have a great night, great morning, and have a good Monday. And I'll see you guys again here 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, somewhere around there tomorrow. Well, today, Monday night. You guys have a good night. Be safe. Thanks, everyone.
You